G'day, Inspa. How are you doing? Let's see, I still need to get my terminal set up. Obsidian, terminal. Doing good, good to hear. Alright. I forget what I was doing. Found out that AMD GPU DKMS or resolve are the reason FFmpeg corrupts packets. I would imagine it's the AMD GPU, which is why people don't really use AMD GPUs for encoding. Potentially. Potentially. You know? Was that there? No, you didn't install Ubuntu for no reason. You installed Ubuntu to get to the reason as to why it was happening. AMD GPU corrupt H.264 packets. Makes no sense since H.265 and AV1 work just fine still. There'll be different encoding, though. This is from 2022. Decoder produced corrupted frames on AMD GPU. It works fine for Intel and Nvidia. Non-standard, non-compliant. First frame is not IDR and there are no other errors. While some decoders can hide some errors, this is not guaranteed. Okay. Interesting. Not packets, but macro blocks. Jesus Christ, that is bright. H.264 corrupt macro blocks. Oh, this is an Intel forum, actually. All right, that's extensions. Get me, what do you call it? What do we call it? Dark Reader. Jesus Christ. Yes. Just run everywhere. Fucking hell. Oh, that is so much better. That is so much better. VLC will play the bad video just fine, but Twitch web browser dies when they run into corrupt macro blocks. Yeah, so some things can probably ignore it. Other things probably don't. Just for, yeah, the fact that they want to go, oh no, this is corrupted, sort of thing. I'd imagine VLC, the corrupted macro blocks, it doesn't care about them. It was about 5.2. Probably added semi-recently. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is ages ago. Hardware decoding. Unnecessarily frozen playback for recoverable error. VLC is a beast. Good beast, but beast. Correct. Yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Woo. Go no ads. Well, not no ads, but you know. Alright, back to what we were doing. So that's the thing we need to fix. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've broken everything. That's right. That's what I expected. That was expected. I couldn't really determine, or couldn't really find anything online. It's got to be a new issue since it just recently started happening. I don't have the time or energy to try and make a bug report. That's fair. That's fair. Also, you have to confirm which one you're raising a bug report to. Yeah. Actually, have you tried different browsers as well? Like, have you tried Firefox, Chrome, and the like Twitch mobile app? Kind of like see if it is an issue with the encoding going out, or seeing if it's just an issue with the browser playback or something. Furniture hides global script class. No. That's right. That's right. Don't lie to me. Oh, coffee. Oh, coffee. Ah, so tasty. Let's see here. I really hope my internet holds today. I had so many issues recent. Very annoying. I got a notification last night at 9:45 p.m. that they were doing emergency maintenance at 9:45 p.m. and that it was apparently scheduled emergency maintenance. I don't know what the fuck that means. On mobile, the stream is lagging and has lots of green frames. All my viewers complain about it crashing Twitch video player on the web, and I tested stream using software HTC4 and the issue stopped. So it's not even just on my end. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a browser compatibility issue, or like the encoding's doing something weird that the browser doesn't understand, sort of thing. You also can't watch the VOD. VODs are broken as heck. Yeah, that would suck. That would indeed suck. Let me think here. What was I doing? That's right. This highlight stuff. Probably fine on YouTube, but they encode the heck out of things, which makes the bugs go away. Yeah. But I would imagine if it's an encoding issue coming out of your machine, even if something else tries to re-encode it, it's re-encoding something that's got errors in it. So I would imagine the result would still have errors. You know? On kick, it would crash kick. if you watch the source 1080p. But if you watch 720p or lower, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's not like a... I don't know much about the encoding side of things, so I don't know if this is possible, but could it be like the audio side of it that's causing the issues and causing things to crash, not the... as opposed to the video side of things? Yeah. I don't, as I said, I don't know much about encoding stuff, so... I know it's on my end because I did a test recording with Hardware 264, and FFmpeg spits out errors and on the output video. Yeah. Why aren't these triggered? Oh, hang on. Go in here. Placing. Can browse, take item. Well, nothing I can do since I want to keep using Resolve. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I would tell you to use Blender, but Blender only does CPU encoding for video, so it's probably not going to help you with your video editing stuff. Which is quite frustrating. Very frustrating that they do that. Yeah. Either I re-encode AV1 H265 somewhere else, or use software H264. That's what I do. Software H264. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, I should probably... No, don't do that. Drop you down to that. There you go. And the software H264 is fine, but I have GPU that I bought mainly for the encoder, so like... I would like to use it for that purpose. Could you stream with the CPU and then just use the GPU for DaVinci and stuff? Yeah. Because yeah, like right now I'm doing software encoding using the CPU in OBS for 1080p 60 FPS, and I'm using 6% of my CPU. It really doesn't do much. It doesn't take that much on an AMD CPU. And it's quite amazing. Like, let me see. For some reason, I feel there should be something calling every frame. But there's no... Because when we're placing, we loop over the raycasts, we enable them, and we do check place raycasts. But I feel check place raycasts should be getting called constantly. Check place raycasts also. What? In-placeable area. And placeable. In-placeable area does set highlight. Already recording AV1. My plan now, since I'm already going to stream to my home server to multi-stream, I'll just stream AV1 to my home GPU and re-encode it there using the GPU. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. You got the GPU, you may as well use it. May as well. Where are we? If we go down here, we've got placed and placing. In placeable area. Placeable. We've got this. Display shelf 1. Shelf 1. Oh. Oh, yep. Of course. Duh. Jeez, duh. Shelf large 1. So we need this. Whoops. Wrong one. Where are we? Do that. There we go. Correct my workspaces up because I hit the wrong buttons. Okay. So. Paste. 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 Bam, 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 bam. Oh, of course. That's another foolish thing that I did. No, it's down here in the base state. That's going to be under placing. There. Interact secondary should be secondary interact. I don't know when I changed that around. But needless to say, it caused a lot of things to break. For GTX 970 in my home server. It'll be fine. It can handle it. If the GPU starts screaming, just ignore it. Why aren't you? Hmm. Why? Why? Oh my god, why? Anything's better than my first GPU, the NVIDIA NVS 300 with 512 megabytes of VRAM. God damn. God damn. How old is that? That is ancient. Jesus. I think the latest DirectX support was DX9. Yeah, that's like early 2000, isn't it? Like definitely before 2010s. That's way back. Hmm. Old workstation computer, yeah. Um, can place. I feel that I need this to have a process physics, which takes the delta float. We want to go character check placement raycast only on the placing state. Then in here we do physics process, state machine, current state, process physics, delta. I think that's what we want. I think. I don't fucking know. I'm not late, you're late, you're always late. Oh no, you're second today. That's right. Now, what's its default state should be placing? Is that going? It's going good. It's going good. Just started trying to figure out this bug that I've got here. Not exactly sure what's broken. but something very badly is broken. G'day, Laquan. How are you on this fine, fine Saturday? Oh shit, it's Dad Joke Saturday too. Um, G'day, Laquan. Remember your dad jokes. Let's pin that. There we go. I completely forgot about that. Oops. Oops. How does a penguin build its house? Igloos it together. Ah, that's a good one. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Hmm. Hmm. It's going to be something to do with this. If it is placed, we switch. But by default, you're false. Else oh, maybe that's what the issue is. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? They're all enabled. All good over there? Good to hear. Things are good here. What up, Dark? How are you going? Welcome in on this fine day. Dark, it is a dad joke Saturday, as per the pinned message. You will need to provide a dad joke immediately. So, what kind of shoes do frogs wear? Open toed sandals. I love it. I love it. You passed, Dark. You've gotten through. I can get rid of that. I don't need an is placing. I wonder if that's what the issue. No, that could. Hang on. Huh. Finally finished the 630 by 500 pixel art project. Nice, nice. Are you going to share that with us? Are you allowed to share it with us? That's probably a better question. That is probably a much better question. You know, Hmm. So what are we doing here? Why is it... placing? Checking raycasts. Placed. Sent it. Damn, look at that lighting. That's some good lighting. I like the cracks in the roof coming out from where the light is. Like the stains and whatnot. Very nice. Very, very nice. It's in the Discord, y'all. You should go check it out. Set highlights. Oops. So we have 5 days of 4 to 6 hours. Yeah. Hey, it's not a small piece. Like pixel art takes a while. Yeah, that's one thing I learned. I don't like it. I prefer to do like smaller pixel art. Like if I do a pixel art game, it's generally no bigger than like 32 by 32 or 48 by 48 sort of thing. Yeah. Just faster to like knock out tile maps and things like that. Highlighting. What error with furniture? Oh, fuck. All right. Games 32 by 32 decided to create cover art image as a pixel art thing. Yeah, I always forget about cover art. Okay. There we go. There were 2 errors just then. Oh, 1 error. Node origin and target are the same position. Look at failed. Line 80 on furniture. This. Huh? So when we instance it, oops. If I get rid of these, it should still work. Because the init state should set it. Ceiling was your favorite to make? But it doesn't. See how it's calling set highlight, but it's not. Right here. Huh. Ah. Ah. I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. I see. Yep. Yep, I see. Cannot call method that on null value. Furniture 78. Right here. Okay. Mesh. It's apparently null. What? Let's call this deferred, shall we? Yeah, okay. Now we do have an error. Placing furniture from callable. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Why is it calling placing furniture though? Oh, because it's the init state that, yep. So I can't do that. We can't do that call deferred. Because that's going to conflict with the placed. Yep. Hmm. Maybe its default state being placing is not correct. What up, Razor? Why did I not hear that, Tangier? Did you hear that, Tangier? Because I didn't hear that, Tangier. What's up? Hmm. That's weird. Friday, just another day in some sort of life. Fair. I need to test this. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Okay, so that does go off. Good. 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 Things are actually working. uh Jeepers. Jiminy crepes. Oh shit, that's right. I didn't put up a post this morning, did I? Whoops. Um let's put the glasses on. I have the glasses on. Continuing Bowl Shop Sim game dev right now. I completely forgot. No, I didn't forget. You forgot, chat. You forgot. uh, it's only 40 minutes late. It's fine. Yeah, perfectly fine. Parameter item is never used in the function pack item. That's fine. Placing the init state. I know, yeah. Did you realize that kitchen remodelers are counterproductive? They are. They are. Also, Razor. Razor. It's dad joke Saturday. I do need a dad joke. Yeah. I'm forgetting that far too much. I need people to remind me so that I don't completely ruin everything. Hmm. Hmm. I think. Yeah. That's better. That's probably still too much. Probably. Yeah, five's good. Five's good. Okay. So why is this? Why is this not good? Why? Why? Why is it not working? Do not understand. No Wild Jam started for this month. Nice. What are the what's the main theme? Theme is consume. Okay. The first thing that comes to mind is like a Kirby style game. So you consume things to gain their powers. Yeah. All right. What are we? Matte albedo color. So that's all. That all looks fine. I've changed that, so it's like that. I'm 75 now. But why? What? 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 I don't even see how it's doing that. Oh, hang on. I know what's happening there. I see what's happening. Default state can be idle. Or placed, in this case. What do you mean? Fucking line 63 now. God damn it. They fucking both reference it. It's an on ready though. Like, how is that not? You know what? Get rid of that. No. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay, excellent. Excellent. There's still 2 errors though.
Fool me once, I camembert. Fool me twice, that's just unbelievable.
Nice. Nice. First wild card, Twinkle Star. Decorate your world with particles. Okay, yep. Things that are consumable are giving off a particle effect. And whenever you consume something, there is a larger particle effect that goes off. Yep. And they're based on the ability you get when you consume the thing. Second card is Unreliable Narrator. Add a narrator you cannot trust. Oh, that's easy. You just have a narrator that basically tells. Oh, no. No. Oh, you have 2 narrators. You have 2 narrators. One that always tells the truth, one that always lies, except they.
How do you know the giant floating head is mad at you? It sighs so hard you get a concussion.
That's true. That's true. Except after you choose something, like after you consume something, they have a chance to switch. So narrator 1 starts out telling the truth, narrator 2 starts out telling lies. And then after you choose something, there's a chance that they flip role. So narrator 1's always lying, narrator 2 always tells the truth. And then they're like, yeah, you don't know who to trust at any point in time because they're always changing. At that point, you just have one narrator that May tell you the truth, may tell you a lie, basically. Well, something didn't go right there.
Why did the floating head fail its job interview? No body of work.
No body of work. Yep. That'd be it. That'd do it. That would do it. No body of work. Error calling from Signal. Placing furniture on line 9. Oh, yep. Yep. Yep, that's why. That was indeed a boo-boo. Silly, silly me. My inner thoughts. Should I eat dinner now? I say yes. The hell? Why do I have to do it twice? What? Why do I have to do it twice? Why do I have to do it twice? Why do I have to do it twice? Switch state into placing. So it should switch state into here. But work, and it's a weekend. So, I mean, you can always have a second dinner, Oki. There's always time for second dinner. Alright? I do understand your pain, though. I do understand your pain. The other day, I had dinner, and like an hour later, I was like, I definitely want a lot more. But no, it took so much restraint not to just like order a pizza or something after already having dinner. Because I was like, no, if I do that, I'm gonna feel sick. Yeah. What is the time for you at the moment, Oki? It's got to be like 5 p.m. or something. 6. Nah, okay, yep. That's dinner time. You have dinner at 6 p.m. You go to bed at like 10 p.m. Right? Right? That's what I do. Well, I mean, actually, these days I'm having dinner at like 4:30 p.m. Start streaming at 5, and then finish stream at 10 p.m. and go to bed. When I was younger, I posed for a photo with group REM. That's me in the corner. Is that you in the spotlight? But that's early. If I've dinner now, I'm hungry later. You sleep through that hunger, though, Oki. Right? So when you wake up in the morning, you're really hungry and you have a big breakfast. Right? And then you're set for the day. So suffer the pain. I mean, that's literally what dieting is. Dieting is just suffering through the hunger pains until you're down to a weight that no longer has that effect. So technically, if you do this, Oki, you're technically dieting. But I wake up around 2 p.m. You go to bed at around 4 a.m., don't you? Is that right? My sleep schedule fucked. Because if so, Oki, I would say this is more your lunch than your dinner. Yeah. But also, like your eating times can influence your sleep pattern as well. So, you know, if you eat like half an hour before you go to bed, you're gonna struggle to get to sleep, kind of thing. Like, it's more difficult to get to sleep just after you've eaten than eating 2 hours or so before you go to bed. So. Don't mess with your body's internal clock. Usually wait 2 hours, yeah. Same thing as when you go swimming. You gotta wait after you eat. Wait some time after you eat. So I eat in the pool. Ah, yeah. This is not a dad joke. Got lots more work to do. Have a good stream. Have a good one, Laquan. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You get dunt. Also, what I can probably do, I can probably do this now. Yeah. Hypno rules are there to be enforced. No, I'm considering that a dad joke, Pseudo. See, now this is correct. Yeah. Damn it. You know it. You know it. I'm trying to get timed out for the longest time. What up, White Blue? How are you doing? But I decided to just pop in with the this is not a dad joke. Okie
Whoops.
is late.
Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie.
Correct. Oopsie doopsie indeed. See, I heard that one. I heard that one, but I don't have it going through there. What? What? I am so confused, Tangier. Let me check this one.
You do
Okay.
not matter in the slightest.
So it is coming through there. Okay. 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 Let's refresh you. Let's refresh you. Seems like there might be a bug with Thingo. Tangier. Mike timed out Pseudo. Alright, well I guess we're timing out Pseudo then. Alright. Fine. Fine, jeez. Oh, that was funny. That was very funny. Why does it require me to interact with it twice to trigger? Why? So you do a secondary interact, it goes current state, secondary interact. If it starts out as placed, it switches to placing. If it's in placing, then it switches to idle. When it switches to idle, then let's see. Print debug. Placing init. Print debug. Placed init. He asks for it literally. Literally.
Fool me once, I delete the message. Fool me twice. Enjoy your 10-minute vacation in Timeoutistan.
You know it. See, that just triggered placed in it. Then here, if I do it again, so it's in placing state. It didn't trigger play. Wait, it didn't. So that's the issue. There's a disconnect. And that's why. That's why. Right there. Instead, what I want to do is go... Actually, no. If I call placed... No. No. I do want to go... Secondary interaction, maybe? Hey, Moster, what up? Hey, thank you, Sudo, for continuing your sub. Much appreciated, Sudo, you legendary Gedunt. With transparency, you look a bit like Vsauce. Vsauce wishes. Please. Please. I do get it, though. I do get it. Yeah. Hey, Hypno here. Actually, let me try that again. Hey guys, Hypno here. How was that? Ads. Dang.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. Woot. But I watched it. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Can't say. Sorry. Can't say. Oh, Dark, you are late. You are very much indeed late. Um. Oh, I know why.
You do not matter in the slightest.
G'day Yaga nerds.
What up, Sammy? G'day, you gidunt. You gidunticle, if you will.
At hypnotic_games, here you go.
Thank you, Oki. Thank you very much. Correcting it up so that we do secondary interaction. That should fix up that issue. Okay, so it does. I probably want to adjust that though. So for example, instead of in here, instead of doing it here, that was funny. That was very funny. It was. It was. Take that. And I want to set up a process unhandled input. We do that. Get rid of you. Get rid of that. I think we have something that we want. I can actually take those, pop them back in here. Because while we're placing, we shouldn't be able to interact with anything. The only thing we should be able to do is put, like, place this through the secondary interact. And in here, we can also set up, like, handle reboxing furniture sort of thing. So that way you can, like, box it up and put it away. Or handle selling furniture. Do I? No. No. Instead, they'll be able to throw the box away that has contents. Yes. Alright. That should be a lot better. Rather than having the player, when it's in a placing state, handle triggering the furniture's interaction, we just have the furniture listen. Ooh. Oh, of course. Yep. I'm silly. I'm so silly. So silly. Oh, so silly. Unhandled inputs. What up, Icarus? Why is Hypno in the screen? I'm always in the screen. Always. Nice. Nice. I do want to double check. Oh no, it's just unhandled input. Okay. Voila. Normally you're in the corner. Normally, yes. But with this setup, I can now do stuff like I can point to the code. Yeah. And be like, this here is what's doing that. Yeah. However, I do need to rotate myself back because it's got me real turned around if I do that. There we go. So yeah, I can like just point here, be like, this is where I'm handling the secondary interact, and I'm calling the character secondary interact. Character in this state is the furniture. So rather than what I was actually doing, I was handling this on the player, not the furniture. And it's like, why am I calling the furniture's secondary interact from a player placing state? I can just call it from here and cut the middleman out. Like, what? Make a weather forecast review yet? Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, I figure if we're now talking about something, or if someone suggests a change, I can more easily get an idea of what they're talking about, how to change things and whatnot. And I've made myself as transparent as possible so that you can like still see the code through me and whatnot. Yeah. You know? If I wanted to, let's see. No, that doesn't work. The ASCII shader doesn't work. No.
Rip Hypno. Thanks for haunting us.
No worries. More than happy to. Nah, it's because so with Hyperland, when you have a different workspace selected, the applications on that workspace are slowed down. Like they don't run at full speed. So when I change from workspace 2 to workspace 3 so that I can like alter something in OBS or whatnot, the overlay, which is running on workspace 2, runs slow. So it like runs like 1 frame, or like it runs like 5 frames a second or 4 frames a second or some shit. They're like really slowed down. So the seasonal bugs are located here with rising iteration in the mid function nearing the return for the latest height. Oh god. Make me weather forecast my bugs. Jesus. That's just rude. That's so rude. Alright. We've actually got that finished. So the next thing for us to do... let's see. No. There we are. I need another node 3D to be placed under here. Oh, it is already placed under here. Okay. So this would be medium markers. It's 8. How can I do an... Uh-oh. 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 Well, you should point them out to us now. Damn right. Damn right. I like pointing out my errors. If I point them out, no one else can. Taking power away from people. What can I select that will allow me to place a marker 3D here? I see nothing for like node or anything like that. And I can't just drag the node onto it. Because it has a hissy fit being like, no, you can't do that. Alright, the only way I can think to do this would be under here to instead shelf, that's right. instead of having you as an export, set you as a var. And we go export var, small markers. Medium markers. Large markers. And then inside ready, we go markers, enums, box sizes, small, equals, small markers, markers, box sizes, medium, medium markers. What up, Gabriel? What up, Chad? Back in the action? Damn right. You know it. Was you trying to assign a scene from the tree to an array? No, not a scene, just a node. Like, I wanted to assign a marker 3D, but it wouldn't let me. But if I do this, and under here, I can now assign. Yeah. So here, I can do 8. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam. We got another one, which will be large markers. Then this one will be small markers. Now, what these are going to be used for is when you're unpacking something, it'll go, all right, how much space does this thing take up on the shelf? Is it a small thing? If it is, use the small markers so that we can have more of them on the shelf. If it's a large thing, use the large markers so that you can only place, a few of them on the shelf. Did you hear about the incident where a man ate a clock? The whole thing was very time-consuming. Ah, nice, Gamian. Very, very nice. How are you doing? Very time-consuming. You funny, funny bastard. So funny. We have 4 small. We can probably get 6 across, I want to say. Keep him busy, still going through playtest feedback and making changes. Nice. Nice. Let's go.
Sea turtles, mate.
Sea turtles, mate. See Das. See Das run. Run, Das, run. Morning, Lupo.
Sea turtles, mate.
Okay.
Told a stranger at the bus stop I'd just dropped my sick owl off at a specialty clinic for nocturnal birds. He looked at me and said, "Who cares? I said, yep, that's the place.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, have you been there before? That's some kind of oceanography. Razor. Oh god. That is good. Sea turtles, mate. That's some kind of oceanography. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh my god, is that good? Oh my. That's funny. Ooh. I should be able to put them along the same there. Should be able to fit them across the middle here too, though. Should be able to. Looks like you got a haircut. No, don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you mean. Haven't cut my hair at all. This is exactly what I look like 24/7, never changing. What are you put at? -121. I'll put you at -12. Oops. And 0.15. A haircut. I think he had them all cut. And then another one, and another one, and another one. Looks like I got them all cut.
I barely can see you.
I know. I know. Don't worry. I am here. You know, I do exist still. What if I go up here? You know. There you go. I can be a ghost in the sky. It's from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, Lupo, you're doing Jack Sparrow saying sea turtles, comma, mate. Why did the giant floating invisible head get kicked out of the party? Because he was just too full of himself, and no one could see past it. Really? Really? I think I'm very... It's very easy to see past me. Like... Duh. So if I'm going to have 6 across, I can't have one in the middle. Pop one there for now. Two, 5. 1. Too much space in those.
So if I drop you down half, I'd want to drop you down to 375. And drop you down to 2. Now I can drop you down to 0.75. Is that right? No, clearly not. And if I put you at negative 0.75, 0.75. .225. That looks right. Yep. Negative 0.225. Negative 0.375. Yeah, nice. Then we can duplicate all those. We can go Not much space on the back there, is there? I'm about to start working on an inventory system. How would you recommend I learn to do that? What's the inventory system for? Like how complex are we talking here? Are we saying an RPG inventory system? Or are we talking just like a simple inventory system where you have like a few items you collect? You don't really have any quest items or anything like that. Kind of like the old school Zelda, Legend of Zelda games, where there were a few items you would collect, but not many. Like not a ton of variation, just kind of like some weapons, gems that don't really go in the inventory and stuff like that. Decently simple, just a few items to collect and drop, etc. So what you could do, is there going to be trading? Are you going to be trading these items between player and NPC, or putting them in a chest or anything like that? Configure the snap. Another O in there. Let's do that. Lock all of that. There is an upgrade system and chest. Okay, so what you would want to do to keep things clean, the way I would do it is I would set up a inventory manager. And what the inventory manager does is it handles communication between the player's inventory and whatever inventory you're interacting with. So that way, the player doesn't need to track what inventory they're interacting with, and their inventory doesn't need to track any of it either. And then you would have an inventory controller that each specific inventory would use, and you would connect things together via signals. So the inventory controller would emit a signal. So the player's inventory would emit a signal saying, I want to trade this item. The inventory manager receives that and goes, all right, you want to trade this item. This is the inventory we're interacting with, so we want to trade it into here. Can we do that? Is there space in there? The inventory manager checks if there's space. If you want to upgrade it, it checks if it's possible to upgrade it, if the player has the resources to upgrade and all that kind of stuff. If it can, then it does the transfer. If it can't, then it just stops and goes, no, you can't do that. And then you can display whatever kind of message you want to the player at that point. So that way you avoid the player or the player's inventory referencing this third party, this other inventory, and you have that kind of disconnect between them. How do you catch a squirrel? Climb a tree and act like a nut. That's true. You might find this interesting. I'm working on a chess variant and was looking for some open source assets for the pieces. Found a repo with a bunch of actually nice pieces with different materials. And the repo owner codes for Lichess, coding puzzles, AI learning, and cheat detection. God damn, nice. Very, very nice. Now this is for some larger items. So we're going to go. Carney, how are you doing? Welcome in. What's going on? You can barely see me. I know. I was tinkering around with the opacity. But what were you up working on today, Carney? What were you doing? There we go. That'll make me easier to see. Short raid and run, I'll come back. But my bread needs a short moment. Fair enough. No worries, Carney. Thanks for the raid. I'll see you when you get back. But welcome in all. How are you? I'm a floating head. Might make it a bit easier to see me. We're currently working on improving our Bobble Shop simulator. So the game we're working on, think trading card game, card shop simulator, or supermarket simulator, stuff like that, but with bobbleheads. Yeah. And there's like a subtext of horror as well, with bobbleheads coming alive and you either forcing them to work for you, destroying them via a wood chipper, or selling them to people that are collecting the occult items. So there's a subtext of horror. There is a subtext of horror, yes. Don't think about that, though. Don't think about that. Just focus on collecting all the different types of baubles, okay? And making money. That's all. That's just focus on that. Ignore everything else. One thing that might help you, Dark. One thing that might help you with your venture. This is a bit of a self-plug. If we go videos, where are we? We have quest system, interactions, items and inventory. There you go. We got this. So this is 2 parts. It's like 2 hours. But it's essentially like me documenting how I would set up a inventory management system and how I would handle different things communicating with each other. It's a very high level sort of thing, but I reckon it'll give you an idea of what I'm talking about. It goes into a lot more detail than what my 2-sentence spiel just did. And I found that to be a very robust system. Like, with that system, I was able to set it up so that when you complete a quest, you emit a signal that says what rewards you get, and it adds those rewards into your inventory. So the dialogue system that I set up was also able to interact with the inventory system. So, yeah. I gotta say, Hypno, I love how committed you are. You're on Twitch daily for a long time. I salute you. I'm on Twitch daily from now on. Twice a day, in fact. I'm here twice a day. I've been here for an hour and 40 minutes already. I'm here for another 3 hours and 20 minutes. And then I take 5 hours off. And then I come back for another 5 hours. 7 days a week. You know it. Now, no one has an excuse to not watch. I think I was here first half today. Fair. So you're finally streaming 7 days a week and not 6 days a week all week? Correct, McCory. I am now streaming 7 days a week, every day +1, because we all know that I was streaming every day of the week at 6 days, and now I'm streaming every day +1 for 7 days a week. Yep. Very true. Very, very true. Crazy indeed. Crazy indeed. Indeedly do. How wide is this? It's like 0.8 or something. Okay, so it's 1 meter wide. So I'll put you at 2.5. That's right smack bang in the middle. That's probably the best spot to put you. And honestly, I probably want to swap these around. Just because I want it to go left to right, not right to left. I feel it'd confuse people if I went right to left. Yeah, that'll work. Duplicate. Move you back there. I do think I'll pop you at 0.05 though. Maybe 0.75. God damn it. Yeah. 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 Nice. Nice. Where's this config? Nvim config hyperland. Where is it?
You said you weren't going to making a short of you making a short of you making a short, but you did.
Oh no, I've always planned on making that as meta as possible. Always planned on making it as meta as possible. Yep. I want to do another, but, you know. Where is it? There's one for, you know, follow mouse. Here we go. I have that set to 0. All right, so this here doesn't work. But for some reason, when I have certain windows open, it loses focus when I move the mouse. It seems to just be floating windows. So I don't know if that's an issue with it's not even float, like this here. So that's a fixed window. If I do that, yeah, okay, so it's just an issue with floating windows. So my mouse is over the kick chat at the moment, but it still has focus here. Whereas if I turn it into a non-floating, like into a floating window, so it just goes anywhere it wants, then if I select in here and then move my mouse over the kick window, it's now got the kick chat message input focused. It's the little things, you know? It's the little things. Very much the little things. Okay, so we've got that done. Jeepers. Paste them there. Delete them. Move them up. Would my inventory script for my player go in my player script? Right now, all it has is movement, or is there a better place? Your inventory should have, like, so you should have an inventory controller script, and that should attach to a node. So your inventory will be a node, which will be a scene. And then you'll be able to drop that inventory onto whatever object, and that inventory controller will be able to just automatically communicate with the inventory manager and stuff like that to transfer items and stuff. So it'll be detached from the player as well, but the player will have its own instance of an inventory controller. And that inventory controller will track the player's inventory. And then another instance on an NPC will track the NPC's inventory. And another instance on a container, like a chest, will control the container's inventory. Stuff like that. Delete. Deleted. What a nice image. Deleted. I don't need to move them up, I just want to.
How many layers deep are you going to go with you making a short of you making a short of making a short?
As many as I can. As many as I can. So yeah, Dark, the way I was approaching it was I had a quest manager, a inventory manager and a dialogue manager and an interaction manager. So I had 4 managers, and then I'd have an inventory controller, which would communicate with the inventory manager. And I would have a quest controller, which would communicate with the quest manager. And then I would have a dialogue controller, which would interact with the dialogue manager, and an interaction controller that would interact with the interaction manager. And then those managers would interact with each other. So when a dialogue controller emits, like goes, hey, my dialogue's finished, give the player this quest item. The dialogue manager goes, oh, okay, hey, inventory manager, the player needs to have this quest item. And then the inventory manager goes, oh, yep, no worries, drops it in the inventory. Done. Very easy. It's all disconnected at that point. Like you don't have the dialogue. You don't have the dialogue or the quest system or anything like that directly interacting with player inventory. It's just a matter of signals going off that go, hey, this dialogue's finished. The dialogue manager goes, oh, this dialogue's finished. You want to give items to the player? Give this item to the player. Inventory manager goes, oh, someone wants to give an item to the player? Sure. There you go. It also allows you to basically tear out one of those things and replace it with something else without having a bunch of code freak out and break, because you haven't removed any functions or any variables or anything that other things are calling. It's just the signals they're emitting are no longer being captured by that thing. So, yeah. Can't wait for FFmpeg CLI. Can't wait for FFmpeg CLI. FFmpeg already has a CLI. Are you saying you can't wait for me to start using it? Is that what you're saying? FFmpeg go burr. I mean, I'd have to learn it. And that's a whole thing. You know? It's a lot of things. Do I want to have
Last
all
night
of
my
these?
brain had an error for a full 30 seconds just how to flip a blanket.
Brain had a full error for a full 30 seconds. Just how to flip a blanket? Fair. Fair. Flipping a blanket's rough. Do I want to have marker 3Ds? Or do I want to just store the global position? But then if I need to update the global position, it becomes a lot more tedious, I guess you'd call it. A vector 3 would be less size. Would that main inventory controller be added into the scene of whatever I need an inventory for, or into the main scene on whatever I need the inventory for? So you would have the inventory manager, which would be like a global, like when the game starts, you would instance that and like have it at the top level. And then the inventory controller, that would be that you would have an instance of that, which would be specific to each thing that needs an inventory. So you have a chest that chest will have an inventory controller instance. You have a player, the player will have an inventory controller instance, all that kind of stuff. And then the inventory manager's a top level thing that just kind of sits there alongside your game state and stuff like that, or whatever you use. Like, yeah. All the placements of everything. So this is just for the shelf. So each shelf, if this top shelf here, if this bottom shelf down here has large items on it, then it will use these 4 positions to place the large items. And you won't be able to place any more than these 4. If you're placing medium-sized items, you have these 8 markers, like these 8 positions that you can place medium-sized items on. If you have small items being placed, you've got these 18 positions that small items get placed. Markers feel solid. Changing them around sounds good as well. I mean, my only concern with that is we do have, 30? Yeah, we've got 30 markers being used for each shelf, which means we have 150 markers for this display. And then if you have 10 of these shelves, you've got 1,500 markers. That's my only concern. You know? That's a lot. That's a lot of markers. Especially considering every marker is a node 3D, which is a node, which is an object. So that it inherits all of this other stuff that I'm not actually going to be using. Make a quad tree for each self. Sold vacuum cleaner last week. Last thing was... That thing was just collecting dust. That thing was collecting dust, wasn't it? Oh, nice. No wonder you sold it. I don't think you'd be able to sell it if it wasn't collecting dust. A quad tree. I've heard the term quad tree before, but I've never actually looked it up. Quad tree is a data structure in which each internal node has exactly 4 children. Quad trees are the 2-dimensional analog of octrees and are often used to partition 2-dimensional array or 2-dimensional space by recursively subdividing it into 4 quadrants or regions. Data associated with the leaf. Yeah, okay. So essentially, I have a quad tree on top here, which is divided into 4. And in the center of those 4 is where I place the large markers. One template shelf that's applied to all. It ends up being the same thing, I guess, though. I could template. All right. We're going to go for this. This is going to break everything. But I'm here for it. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. A quad tree is probably better. Well, I mean, not probably. A quad tree is better. Yes, parent is null, whatever. Okay, so what would I use? What would I use for the quad tree? I need something that has a size. Right? I thought you were saying quandary. No, quad tree. A grid map won't work. Not a collider. I wouldn't want a visual instance. I guess what I could do... I could use the shelf's collision. So I could use the shelf's collision. And go, this is its width, this is its depth. Let's divide that into 4. That gives us our large spots. But then it's a matter of handling each thing, like each quadrant, making sure that it's placing in the correct spot. Yeah. So I could also divide it up so that we have 2. So we have like 2 halves basically, like shelf 1, shelf 2. You can place certain items on shelf 1, you can place certain items on shelf 2, but they don't have to be the same sort of thing. Oh, it's an odd Oculus. How are you, sir? Welcome in, everyone. G'day, you good dunce. Those are some lovely sunglasses. Where do you get them? Hello, Hib. How are you doing? Chillin'? Nice. Nice. Well, for those of you that can't see me, here's a better view. We're working on a bobble shop simulator. Think trading card game simulator, but with bobbleheads. What were you doing, Oculus? Oh, it's a Booyah! How are you doing, Booyah? The ghost face are talking to me. Damn right. I'm talking directly to you here. Did you hear about the halfling fortune teller who escaped from prison? Yeah, there's a small medium at large. Fixing VFX and then working on the combat system. Managing monster threat. Nice. Nice. Hello, Vakir. How are you doing? Also, everyone coming in. It is Dad Joke Saturday. The ad banner is hiding it. So I'll explain that once the ads are over. Yeah? We'll see. We'll see if everyone passes the test. There's only like 7 seconds left, so yeah. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I said to.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. All right. So, for everyone that doesn't know, it's Dad Joke Saturday right now. All right. Because we all know that the only time zone that matters is my time zone. All right. So, Saturday it is. You need your message to be a dad joke. If it's not a dad joke, I have to time you out for 10 minutes. Okay? The people, everyone that came with the raid, now that I have explained that, your next message must be a dad joke, except for Vakir and Oculus. Vakir's already given their dad joke, and Oculus raided, so yeah. Give me your dad jokes. I want to hear them. Or if you don't want to get timed out, but you still want to participate in chat, feel free to bribe me. I'm good with like 1 bit as a bribe, you know? I'm not asking for much. I'm very cheap. I'm very cheap. Yeah. But what we are working on, we just deleted all of our markers from here, which we were using to position all the items along the shelves. Okay. And we're now going to go with quad tree. So we need to figure out how we're going to implement that. So far, I'm thinking we'll use the box shape, which is the collision of the shelf itself. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So, for example, the shelf is 1 meter wide, 45 centimeters deep. Divide that into 4 quadrants. And then we go, all right, these are the positions for the large items. Or we divide it into, we divide those 4 quadrants into another 4 quadrants, and that's our medium size item placements. Now we keep going like that until, yeah, easy. Not sure how I'm going to implement that, but that's the theory behind it. Why did a cat give me 4 doubloons, 2 soup, 1 warm blanket, and 2 bottles of water? No idea. No idea. I suspect that it's some sort of magical cat and that you dreamt it. Because that doesn't sound like something that would happen. Yeah. So we know the size of the shelf. But what if, I guess as long as I have all shelves as the same size, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter how large. Like, it doesn't really matter. I don't need to account for different sizes and stuff like that, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You get it. Let's take 5 off you. No. 2, 5. And let's move you forward like so. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Interaction 2, 7. Negative 0.0125. Yes. Anyone else here going to Godot Fest? If so, I'll see you there. I'm gonna find more cats to give me stuff. God damn it. I just want to line up with the front. Make sure it has space. It looks like it has space. All right. That's good enough. Oxynom! Take me to the land of timeout and lurkers. Sure thing. See you in 10 minutes, Oxynom. Easy. So I don't mess around. I do not mess around. You want to be timed out? Timed out. All you got to do is ask. I'm generous like that. You know, some people might say it's mean. Some people might even call me a prick. I think I'm generous. No discrimination here. No discrimination here. You're just gonna get timed out. It's happened to everyone at least once. Alright, so how would I set this up? I don't need free markers anymore. See, this is the other thing, is how would I track? I guess I can just have a count of how many items are stocked. We can go...
I tried to host a website, but it doesn't work. Like Hypno, it didn't have a body LUL.
Good. Good. All you need is a head. That's all. You just need a head that imports a package and a script tag in the head that executes that package that generates the body and all that kind of stuff and adds all of the elements for you. It's all. It's all. You just need a head. Oxynom has sent me a whisper saying thanks. Could I pretty please get a timeout? Sure thing. I'll see you in 10 minutes. The EVGA GTX 1060, the logo lights up. That's so cool. Hello, Carney. Welcome back in. Carney, tell us what you were doing before you had to run away from your raid. Also, Oculus, if you need to go get food, water, whatever, please take care of yourself and do it. Pachinko! Tried to get the Pachinko logic into place. Nice. Nice. Give me a second that you can have a small preview. I like it. I like it. Love to hear it. I'm going to need max stock to be an int. Current stock to be an int. Need to get rid of those. This needs to be return current stock equal to max stock. Then I'm going to set up a constant which has a stock limits as a dictionary of enums box sizes and int, and we do enums box sizes small will be 4, 8, 16. enums box sizes medium, and enums box sizes large. Go 4. Now, oh, you've got a... That's nice. You got a little 3D world underneath you. It's 3D pachinko! Oh my god, I'm used to 2D pachinko! That's good. Oh my god, you can click and move. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. I like it. That's so good. That is so good. You could always click on my stream and move. Oh, the view. So you have an overlay setup that takes mouse points and moves people's little characters around to those points. Nice. Love it. Love it. That's smart right there. That's good. Here's the question though. I'm reworking my shelves. So we did have markers dictating where things would be positioned. But now we're at the point where we're setting up different numbers of markers based on the size of product. So if it's a large, then there's only, like, each shelf can only support 4 large items. Medium 8, small 16. You know? So we're setting up a quad tree for that. But I'm just wondering, because ow. Sounds like a grid width and height divided by amount of items. That's the thing though. I can't just, like, there's no grid or anything. Like, I can't just use a grid map because a grid map is large. Like, it requires specifics. What I'm looking at, just do it in code. That's what I'm doing. So I'm going to use the shelf collision. So this collision box here, I'm going to use its X and Z to determine the space. You know, how wide and large it is, sort of thing. And then basically just divide that, and that'll give me the 4 quadrants for the large stuff. And then divide each of those quadrants to give me another, you know. Yeah, see. Okay. I know what I can do. And the other thing I'm trying to decide as well is, do I split this? So for shelf 4, this top shelf, do I do I actually collapse this? And like move you down to like 0.5. You know? And have this move down to 0.51 or 0.52 or 0.51. 0.5. Ooh. I need that to be right on the Z. Or like directly on the... So instead of 2, 4, 6... we have you at 2, 5. Because the last thing I want is for them to be overlapping. And that's too far out there. So if I have you at 05, that should be... No, it's not. Because it needs... this interaction needs to be overhanging a bit. I could rework. I'm gonna have to rework the detection for the furniture as well. Because the only reason I've got this interaction area here is to specifically handle interactions. You are interactable. Yep, because you've got your own interaction. But you are interactable, which means you don't need anything on you. Right? You don't need any value on your collision shape. So you don't actually need a collision area. You do need something, though. You do need to be assigned furniture, I think. No, because if I assign them furniture... if I assign them... see, this is the thing. If I assign them furniture for the shelves, then this area detection here... oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on officially becoming a Gedunt. Make sure to tell people. It's a good thing. G apostrophe D-U-N-T. This is reversed, obviously. But yeah. Go into an interview. Tell them. Ask for a meeting with your boss. And all the meeting is about is you telling them you are a Gedunt. That's it. Yeah. They will not think it's a waste of time at all. Because this area is overlapping furniture as well as all of that stuff, but it's not overlapping you. So unless I set up a separate thing on 13 specifically for shelf, so if I set all of these to be layer 13, and in here, you know you can rename the layers with right click on it? Yeah. Oh, you can. Oh, these. Ah, you can too. There you go. There you go. I did not know that. I know it now, though, Carney. Thank you very much. So this here is 13. And what we'll need to do... Oh, we've got so much marker stuff that we need to get rid of. That is very nice, isn't it, Razor? Helping each other out. That's what it's about. So placing... I'll need to do stocked items as an array of interactable. Then this will be item interactables in stocked items. There you go. Item moving if shelf full, return else, actually, if current stock is 0, then we do this. Even with consistency, or even when the consistency said something different. But what do I know? It's my best, it's my first bread ever. Wait, bread looks already pretty good. Ah, your bread. You're actually baking bread from scratch? Nice. Are you following a recipe, or are you just kind of winging it? Winging it. Following multiple recipes. Just kind of mixing and mashing. Try my best. Making a pizza base from scratch at the moment. Damn. Everyone in chat's a chef. Nice. Nice. Love it. Get rid of you. Item reparent self. Stocked items, append item. Current stock plus equal 1. Now take this, pop you there, has stock is true. Don't need to be setting that all the time. If current stock is 0, we return null. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of those. Stock change -1. This has marker get child, which is wrong. Instead, I just do stocked items get stocked items pop back. Yeah. Has stock be current stock greater than 0. Okay, so we do that. Free marker will be wrong. Where does free marker get called? I don't know. I don't care. I don't need to sort markers anymore. If shelf full or item is null, we return. If items delivery box and item is open, because if we go to delivery box, that has an is open ball as well. Then we do this. Yeah, so accessories and bobbles and repair kits and stuff like that will all be category bobble. One said I don't need to need it. I didn't care. I got a need machine that needs to be used. You got a need machine that needs to need. The other one said you need to do this in a cast iron pot. I have a bread form. Should work too, right? It should. Should. You know? Do you have scales to measure the ingredients out? You know, so when it says you need, 500 grams of flour, you can go, yep, that is 500 grams. Else, elif item is not delivery box. We do this. It was pretty good, I think, plus or minus 50 grams. The DS Cooking Mama game would give me probably a bad rating. Probably. If pack of flour is 1 kilo, I just empty half the pack. And that's pretty much what I did when I was making Vanilla Slice. I didn't have scales, so I was like, all right, 65 grams of sugar, or 65 grams of corn flour. Looked at the pack and I was like, all right, so this is 300 grams. Yeah, that looks like that looks like about 65 grams has been taken out. All right. It wasn't. It hadn't dropped by a third. It had dropped by somewhere around about a sixth. So yeah, it worked. Yeah, just kind of went with it. We can get rid of that. We can go max stock equals stock limits. Box size. Now this one I'm gonna leave as marks. Marker get child count 0. We continue. And then we place item. And we do if shelf full break. Beautiful. Beautiful. Voila. Oh, what the hell? Unexpected 4 in a class, but ow. Could not find type interactables. Beautiful. Okay, so that's been reworked. So now we just need to deal with this placing. Need to calculate placements. Which should be easy enough. So what I'll do is I'll have 2 halves. I've worked out that my oven tray uses 4 cups of flour to give decent thickness pizza. Well, it's not too thin or too thick. Yeah, I will say it depends on what mood I'm in. Most times I do like not a thin crust, but closer to thin crust than regular. However, there are times when I'm like, oh, I could go a pizza that has like a thick crust that's like soft and like goes well with the sauce and the meat and the veg. Yeah. Sometimes it's like, yeah, I could go that. That'd be good. That'd be good. All right. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. I need to go into the player. Where are we with the player. So this raycast interactable here. What I'm gonna want it to do. I'm really looking forward to people having a hissy fit over this. Be like, what are you doing? We have the world, and then you've got interactable, and then you've got furniture, and then you've got shelf. Love it. Love it. Love it. Is shelf going to have an interactable? I don't care what you're doing, you write more code than Pirate Software, that's all that matters. I mean, fair. Fair. Collider is shelf. Now, that's not to say that my code is good. Alright. Now if Collider primary and Collider secondary. While Pirate Software doing software streams today, pretty sure he was on the same file the entire stream. It was probably Minecraft config stuff too. Yeah. I spent way more time talking with chat than actually coding. Yeah, I mean, well, when you've got a few thousand people in chat all like asking questions and throwing bits for TTS messages and such, you kind of need to, like, you do need to acknowledge those TTS messages and respond to them and such, because otherwise people are throwing bits for no reason. So the more people you have in chat, the less coding you're actually going to do, because there's more interaction with chat that you need to do. So yeah, it's completely fair that when he's on stream, he doesn't do as much coding. I doubt he got anything productive done. Oh yeah, no, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have at all. He's like focused on interacting with chat, because chat and whatnot are how he's got his money coming in. Like, that's how he's paying for mods. That's how he's keeping stuff up and running. He also donates any unanswered TTS charity. Exactly. And then there's... And then... I'll focus on code in a second. And then you've got, like, the Primogen, who doesn't focus on chat a lot. Like, he does focus on chat from time to time to answer specific questions, or after, like, when he asks a question to chat, sort of thing. But the Primogen, people watch him because he's very fast-paced and energized while he's coding something, you know? And he's going through why he's coding it like that, what he's doing and such. And that's why people tune into him. So, very different streams. Can't hold them to the same standard, but very different. Chat moves way too fast there, exactly. That's why people throw bits for the TTS, because chat moves too fast, and a TTS is a way to kind of get acknowledged. Prime talks way too fast, doesn't even take a breath of air. True, true. Would the inventory controller just be a node as the root? The inventory controller would be a node that sits under root. So you've got root, and then under that you've got your game scene, you've got your game state, you've got your inventory manager, your quest manager, your dialogue manager, all that. All right, I got to focus on code now for 10 minutes. So 5 to 10. When this says 5 to 10.
A cat gave me 18 doubloons, then another cat gave me 12 doubloons. Another cat gave me 37 doubloons, and some other cat gave me some more.
Well, they're not giving you anything worth it because they're giving you dabloons, not doubloons. Doubloons is where the money's in. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh, that was good. Oh, you know what I've just noticed? Collider's never going to be Shelf. Because Shelf has a interaction around it. Interesting.
You were a doubloon.
I mean, I know. I am a dabloon. I'm a dabloon in this code. There's my dad joke for the day. All right, let's see.
Time to steal your RAM.
I don't have RAM. I have the even better Sam. Yep. It's not random access memory. It's sporadic access memory. How am I going to do this? Because all right, idea. Because you're an interactable, not an interaction. If I make you an interaction, stocked line item. Stocked line item. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now over here, about to get small, like that's fine. I don't, like, do I even care about that? No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. You change you to an area 3D. You. So primary and secondary interaction. You have stock shelf. And I can remove you. Clear that out. Change you. The hell? So I can't change its type because it's a scene. Static body. Delete you. Now I'm gonna need you under there. You under there. Like so. All right. So now shelf has its own collision. Which means, get rid of you. Under here, the collider can indeed be a shelf. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. And now I need to do that for all of these. I don't think I can change all their types. That's all. Oh shit, I can. Nice. Static body. Move you under there. Move you under there. Delete you. Move you under both of them. Move you above that. And you will be stock shelf. Bam! Ah. Oh, so good. Pop you there. Move you up there. Oh, actually. Do that. these. What am I assigning these static bodies though? That's the big question. What layers are we assigning these? Every furniture floor. You don't even need a static. I don't need these. I don't need it because when I put something on the shelf, it's frozen. Like we freeze it so that it doesn't get knocked off the shelf and all that kind of stuff. Cause issues and shit. Oh, for fuck's sake, just delete. Oh. Fucking using Hyperland with Godot has its challenges. I think it's more Hyperland than anything, but oh well. Okay, so all of you have. Oh, you two don't. The next thing I'm going to have to do is get rid of that radial. Maybe. If I get the correct icons, I may be able to just use icons for the radial UI. They'd have to be some accurate icons though. Like they'd have to be some spot on icons. Okay, so how do we calculate the placement? First off, that might cause an issue. Ads coming in. We got ads coming in. It'll be 7. U 5. No. U10. U9. U7. U5. U3. U1. All right, ads are going to hit. I am going to need to BRB quickly. Not for super long, just long enough, okay? All right. I'll be back very, very quickly. Like, super quick, like. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gidunt. I hope you're having a great day. Make sure to introduce yourself to people as a Gidunt. Very, very important that we do that. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Okay? It's a good thing in Australia. Anyway, I will be back momentarily, so I will see you shortly. All right, I'm back. There we go. Before we get stuck into that, I feel like doing a game of chess. Yeah, just to give the brain a break for a minute. We can chat
And there was
about
much
stuff.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So, what's everyone been doing? Am I able to... That's not helpful. I was hoping to get a board that was darker. Maybe. A little bit better. Not really, though. Eliminating pieces off the board. Let's see. Move you there. Now I can take that. Oh, I see what you want to do. Not gonna let you do it though. Yeah. Um. Hmm. You can come down there, but I can just push you. So that's not a threat. You take there. I can do that. Still attacking you. But now... I'm gonna go there. Because now, if like, doesn't matter where you move to, I've got you. Go for it. Take it. Take it. I'll take that. Go for it. Now take that. I came out the winner on that. I'm very much in charge here. Oh, that was funny. All I need to do is stay off the white squares. Like, not that difficult. Either way, it's locked on that side. So I can push you. I can have this one just kind of like walk around. Make sure that I don't do something like go there and have you go around to screw me. You can push there, but then I can just move you up there. I'm fine with that. If you take, I take, and then doesn't matter. I push you. Because then I can come around this way, sort of thing. Walk around like that and then start pushing you up. Oh, what am I doing? I should have taken with that. Fuck's sake. I'm an idiot. Because, yeah, now you can take that. Should have taken with the pawn. Why did I not take with the pawn? You push that. I take, you take. I go over here. You take. I take. I can win this. I used to like playing chess more, but now I always want to think 10 moves ahead and lose my queen. Now you'll take. I'll go here. Now if you take there, I take there. If you come back over this way, I just move back over here. But now I'm going to have to start moving you over this way. You know? Donate your house or you'll become homeless. That's true. Very, very true. All they can really do now is start pushing these. But then I can move that. You push, I take. You move, I move. You move back, I move anyway. Ouch. Ouchie. Ouchie. That was not the move. That was not what you wanted to do. Ooh. I go there, you go there. I know what I can do. I'm gonna let you go there. I go here. You go there. I take. You take. I keep going up and start eating these. Yeah, I was gonna sack my rook. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, that wasn't a good game. Only a 750. That was. uh. Yeah, and then it starts. Yeah, yeah. That one there, as soon as I did that, I was like, no, I should have. I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that so that you defended that one, but I was an idiot. Yep. 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 Cool. uh. You want you to be on the left. I want this to be negative 0.1200125. I'll pop you 0.25. Duplicate you. Pop you negative. Interesting little squares it's got on the edges. I suppose it's to do with the actual mesh shape, so it kind of makes sense. I liked that game. That was a good game. Good game. Nope. Uh, 0.25, negative 0.0125. Duplicate. Negative. Bam. 0.25, negative 0.0125. Duplicate you. Man. All right, so now we've got things split up. And what I can do, I'll be able to set up like a price tag at the front if it's something that has shelf pricing. Otherwise, if it's something that has individual pricing, I can set up the price tags in front of the items. The question I have now is, how do we go about setting up this? Actually, I think I will. Line item category is Bobble. What other line item categories do we have? We have Bobble and furniture. I feel I want something like accessory, Bobble, furniture, item. So item can be the mystery Bobble box. It can be the accessory pack. It can be the repair kit. All that kind of stuff can be item, like a case and a stand for your Bobble, stuff like that. They can all be item. And shelves, if we close this out, line item category is item. You look so good with shaved head. Don't go saying that, because that if you go saying that, I'll keep it. All right. If you start saying that, I'll keep it. Keep it? No. You have no idea how cold my head has been. No, I can't pull it off. I don't have that kind of confidence. If item is interactable, no, if item line item. Ooh. So it's not just from the box. Interactable. It has this. It also need line item category. Oh my god, it's a Coco! G'day, Coco. What were you doing? Get steamed? I'm gonna. Don't you worry about that. I'm gonna get so steamed. Just Do not ask me what that was. I apologize. How are you? How are all of you doing? What were you doing today, Coco? Fire Red Ironmon. Where did the hair go? We did a subathon and we hit the goal that required me to shave my head. I also had to wax my legs, which honestly, I don't know what the issue is. Like, what? It didn't hurt that much, you know. There was the maid outfit as well. Had to wear that. chat missed out on a lot that they could have done. All right. Chat could have done so much. All right. They could have timed it. They could have timed it so that they hit the goal, the sub goal for me to wear the maid outfit, as well at the same time as they hit the bit goal for me to do a TikTok that they write, that they script. They could have timed those two together, all right? But they didn't. Chat didn't put that. Chat didn't put 2 and 2 together. They didn't go, hang on. Yeah, no, they didn't. They just. I could have also just given you 38 days of stream time. I would have cried and probably just curled up in a ball on the bed. Just like, no, 38, no. Got to head out? No worries, Coco. You have a good one. Thank you for the raid. You get money, but at what cost? Like, I think the issue that I was having, Dark, I think it was starting to get to me mentally, primarily because it kept getting down to within like 4 to 6 hours, and then people would extend it, and it's like I wouldn't have an issue with it if it was like if there was like a day or two left, and it kept getting extended, you know. Because then I'm not getting to the point where I'm like, all right, it's gonna end. It's gonna end. Cool. You know? Have a good sleep, Bread. I hope you sleep well in your tin and that you stay fresh and do not go stale. There. It kind of became like it got to a point where it was no longer support, it was psychological warfare. and chat was just like, let's see how much we can screw with him, huh? Let's see. Alright, so I really missed out on that 38 days. I also think the other thing that got to me was the fact that on that last day, I didn't just wake up early at 3:30. Like, my body didn't just wake up and I was like, oh, I'm refreshed. It wasn't like that. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning with my stomach killing me. So I was tired and feeling like physically in pain. And people were like, let's keep him going. And I'm like, oh my god, I hurt so much. Fucking stop. It was that sort of thing. So if it hadn't been for that, I might still be doing the subathon right now. But, you know. Where are we? That's right. So we're I think pack item should be on delivery box, not on interactable. Now if item line item category is item, we place it. And this is for shelf. We're going to set up a different thing for displaying individual baubles and individual accessories. And those will have unique interactables on them. Yep. I have my inventory manager set, but I'm a little confused on the inventory thing that would have different instances. So that'll be the inventory controller. So you'll have the inventory controller, which will be just assigned to a node, not a node 3D, not a node 2D or anything like that, just a base node. And that will track what items and how much money and all that type of stuff that character or that container has. So you would drop that inventory controller node that has the inventory controller script onto the player, and the player would then have their own inventory, which tracks what items the player has, how much money the player has, all that type of stuff. And then you can have that hook up to the UI to display inventory. So I make a scene with a node as the root. I mean, you can do that, yeah. Yeah. So you can create it as a scene, or you can create the inventory controller script, and then you can just drop that inventory controller onto a node object. I'm not sure if you need it to be an independent scene or anything like that. You probably don't need it to be an independent scene, because it's just going to be the exact same thing for everything. But yeah. As long as it's a node and it's being assigned and it's got the inventory controller script, that's doesn't matter if it's a independent scene or if it's just a node being assigned. Just make the script and add it to a node. For example, I'm adding an inventory to my player. With this node, with this inventory controller being the player scene, we'll just add it to the player object in my overall game scene. Add it to the player scene, so that way, whenever your player is instanced, they've already got their inventory. And then for saving stuff out, you can have a save file that has all the different inventories in it, with a key, and your player inventory can have a specific key which it gets from that save file and loads all of the data for the player inventory when it starts up. And you can do that as like a generic thing for all of the inventory controllers. So anytime an inventory controller loads or is instanced, it checks the save file and goes, yep, my key is in this file, so I'm going to load this inventory. Let's see here. The bread is out. It looks better than it tastes. You've just got to add some toppings to it, some seasonings, you know? That's all you need to do. That's all that's needed. Oh, that's a thing. Damn right it's a thing. Proof. Are you just uploading this stuff to your website instead of going through a Discord? Like... It's faster. I mean, I guess. It doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad at all. It's a bit airy. It's got some pockets through it. That looks good. Looks good. What share host are you using? Share.carney.dev. It's their own server, yeah. I use a folder on my Node.js server for simple stuff like Minecraft resource packs. Fair. Bread indeed. This here. Now that Bread Blocker has gone to sleep, we can show pictures of bread because they're no longer being blocked. Made homemade lasagna, and there is nothing else I would break my diet for. Not even a... I got some. Not even for something like this. No. Moving on then to bow. Not even for some of this, or this, or this, or this, or any of these. I'm making myself hungry now. Like, nothing here. Nothing here to break your diet for. Stop showing us food. Okay. I should get something simpler done for quick and dirty big file sharing, to be fair. That's fair. My top 2 foods are lasagna and shrimp. What about a garlic shrimp pizza? Nummy, nummy, num, num, num. Was I making you hungry as well, Fom? Is that why you wanted me to stop showing you food? Because I gotta say, I'm real hungry now. Diabolical in a bad way. Such a great tool and easy to integrate in everything. Yeah, true. Shrimp on pizza. Yeah. Nice, Env. Do you have Git? I do have Git. I don't really, I don't have anything on there that's public. But I don't have this. I don't have this put up on Git. Like this NeoVim it's just lazy Vim with GD script debug adapters and LSP, as well as just like I think it's like Tokyo Midnight theme that's just had like a couple of colors replaced. It's like all I've really done. Yeah. Not a lot. I really need to figure this out now. You calculate the placement. We need to go size. What's the craziest thing? See a student that got an AWS internship with Python as their main language. In their 4th year, couldn't answer simple questions about Python. People are lucky. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. I mean, to be honest, that's kind of what happened with me. Primarily because I'm not someone that really focuses on memorizing technical jargon, and I don't really pay attention to I don't really pay attention to like design patterns and stuff. Like I know design patterns, but like if I'm not being paid, like if I'm just doing this type of stuff, I just kind of go with whatever. I just start building and eventually some design pattern appears. Yeah. Crazy part of it was that they were in their 4th year. Yep. Striped pattern, furrow pattern, leopard pattern. Don't forget the checkered pattern. Don't forget the checkered pattern. The checkered pattern is very, very important. Gotta have a checkered pattern. Not a checkered past. A checkered past is very different to a checkered pattern. You don't want to have a checkered past. It wasn't even technical things, it was simple questions like, what's the thing in Python that had, what's a thing Python has that you like? Or what would you use to make sure your packages don't conflict on your system? Package manager. Nah, I'd use, like, when it comes to things like, what's a thing about X that you like? I can't even answer that. Like, I'm not sitting here writing code thinking about what things the language has that I like and dislike. I'm just using the language. So when someone asks me that question, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I just use it. I don't sit here analyzing it. Like, I'm not analyzing the language that I'm using. I'm just using it. But yes, virtual environments are helpful for keeping things isolated. Personally. Also, thank you for the follow too. Congrats. You have elevated yourself to the level of a Gidunt. You are no longer just a Bidunt. You are now a Gidunt. Which means you get the pleasure of introducing yourself to people as a Gidunt. G''DUNT. Trademarked. TM. Out of Lurk, but saying goodbye. Against and for GDScript. Well, against and for GDScript. There are a couple things, couple likes and dislikes I have against and for GDScript. That's the thing. Like, there's pros and cons for every language. I don't understand what that has to do with a job interview. Have a good night, Master. Enjoy your sleep. Now, I don't understand what that has to do with an interview. In an interview, if someone asks me, what do you like about this programming language? It's like, what does that have to do with anything? Like that doesn't demonstrate anything to you. It's a pointless question. Never mind, my setup broke. Lol. I wish GDScript didn't give you an option to type or not type variables. Make me type them. It's not a statically typed language though. It's designed to be easy for new people to use. And to make it easier to use is to not require types. When you don't have pros and cons, then you probably didn't use it much. Not at all. I think that's a complete lie. Like, I've used TypeScript and C# and GDScript for a while. I don't analyze the language. I'm not thinking about what I like about it and what I dislike about it or anything like that. I'm just using it. There's moments where I'm like, oh god damn it, I hate that. But I don't consciously remember those things. I'm not paying attention to them. It has no bearing on your skill level whatsoever. Like it's a stupid question. I'm not going in for an interview for rewriting GDScript or like working on the .NET language or anything like that. I'm just going into an interview to build applications using those languages. My likes and dislikes about them are irrelevant because it's not like I can change them. I have no power to change the language to fix those dislikes. So it doesn't matter. It's completely pointless. One thing I do not like about GDScript though is that it doesn't get transpiled into machine code when you compile the game app. Yeah. That's true. It's true, it doesn't. But at the same time, they don't do that with the .NET side of things either. Like, they don't do that with the C# stuff either. So, I don't think it does. I need the pros and cons for just deciding which language is the best for the job. You actually could change them, at least in Godot. But no, like, that's the thing, Carney. I can't. Like, I don't work on the engine. I could make a change to it, but that change probably wouldn't get accepted into Godot. It wouldn't get accepted into the main repo. And then I have an issue where I'm using a version of the engine that has has changes to GDScript. So if I want to update to a newer version of the engine, I have to go through this process of making sure that those changes I made still work, and it just becomes more of a headache for me. Like, it becomes more trouble than it's worth. There's I've only experienced GDScript, so no clue how other languages are set up, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, it's like, is it really worth going through the hassle of making sure my GDScript changes don't break between versions just to fix some tiny little thing that I dislike about the language that I can probably live with, to be honest? It's probably not going to be something that stops me from being able to do what I want to do. Like, there is no point. I've programmed in so many freaking languages. Same. Really cool out there and really horrible ones. There are. Like, that's true. But at the same time, if I'm applying for a job to work on an existing system that's written in C sharp, me going in and saying, all right, you've built all of this in C sharp. Now, I hate C sharp. I dislike these things about C sharp. And that's why I think we should rewrite everything in Go. That's not going to happen. It does not matter what I dislike about C sharp. They've built it in C sharp. They've hired me to program it in C sharp. I'm just going to fucking program it in C sharp. It doesn't matter. The point is, asking someone in an interview what their dislikes about a programming language is a pointless question. It's a filler question because they have no other questions to ask you. When the cons are too big for C sharp, I'll suggest the rewrite. But they're not gonna. If they've built an entire application suite in C sharp, they're not gonna rewrite it just because one person that they've hired goes, "Oh, I think we should rewrite it all." No, that's not gonna happen. Like, they're not gonna spend like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, depending on how large it is, millions of dollars, rebuilding their entire system in something other than the language it's already built in. That's a lot of money just because someone dislikes some things about the language. It's also different about like, dislikes, and pros, cons. Pros, cons are different. Pros, cons are different. Like, pros and cons don't, like, just because you like something about a language doesn't mean that that is a pro for the language. Just because you dislike something about a language doesn't mean that's a con for the language. Like, asking someone what a pro, like, to give what you think a pro of the language is and what you think a con of the language is, does not, like, that's not the same as what you like and dislike. Like, very different. Very different things. Also, pros and cons are... like, pros and cons really come down to what you plan to do with the language as well. Like, a con for GD script in one context may not be a con in another context. So, asking someone that in an interview, like, just blanketly in an interview, is also kind of pointless. You've got to put it in context and be like, if you were to use this language for X reason, what are some pros for using that language and what are some cons? That is a good question. That's a good question. Not, you're going to be working in this language. What do you think a pro and a con of the language is? Don't worry that you have no idea about stuff we're building here yet because you haven't seen any of it. Just... yeah. Bad questions. Bad interview questions. Size will be a vector 2, won't it? We'll do a vector 2 of... what is it? Collider size X and collider shape size. So that will be our vector 2. So that is this area here that we can place things. I can start by dividing the y, and then the x, and then the y. Or do we want to do yxx? Well, I think by default we'll divide the y. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are officially a Gedunt. Make sure to tell people that you are a Gedunt. It's very important. People must know that you are a Gedunt. If they don't know you're a Gedunt, how would they know to treat you as amazing as Gedunts get treated? You is Eepy. Have a good night, Carney. I will see you when I'm streaming again tonight, which is about 6 hours away that I'll start streaming tonight. Let's get this. Get this hot sauce out there. Oh, come on. There we go. I am very much expecting a hydrate for this, since McCory's the one that did it. All right. What a twist. Oh. Ooh. That is hot. Very, very hot. Hello, how are you? Oh, I'm very... Oh, I mean, I was better until this, but, you know. I'll manage. I'll manage. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Okay, so what we need... Have that. I might do... Because I want to divide it in half. So that's our large. Now I want to divide it. So I want to divide it on the Z. So that gives us our half. So if it's large, we have 1, 2. And then I want to divide it on the X. So that gives us our medium. Okay. But then got thing working again. Stream chat. Nice. Nice. So if I have this area divided in half, that gives me our 2 spots. Now divide in half, that gives us our 4 spots. But then if I divide it on the Y again, it gives us 8 smaller in 2 columns. Or I can have 4 columns of 2. Oh my god, my tongue is burning. I am. I am focusing on code. Don't worry, McCory. Don't worry. I need to figure out how I'm going to do this calculation. So we need the x, like we need the z to be divided first. So our two large items. Then we divide the x, so we have our 4 medium items. Divide the z again, we have we have 2 columns of 4. I think that would look a bit bare though. Every time you have a hot sauce, you're just NPH, the toy maker yourself. How can we... Book, that ad was loud. No, that sounds like a you problem. Spicing up your life. Oh, I get it. I get it, McCory. Because he comes in dancing to spice up your life. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in you, McCory. Much disappointment. Much disappointment.
Why did this cat just give me 250 doubloons?
Probably because you're hallucinating like shit. Lay off whatever drugs you've got. It's not good for you. So I need to get all of the... So we have the sizes. It essentially comes down to, do I want 4 columns of 2 for the small items or 2 columns of 4 for the small items? Or do I have it so that...
I'm not on any, it's not my fault. Cats keep appearing and giving me the doubloons.
No, I'm pretty sure you're hallucinating. We're watching Gen V to show a friend who hasn't seen it before season 2 comes out.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So season 2 of Gen V is out. When does the next season of The Boys come out?
I guess I'm still sleeping or something.
No, you're not sleeping. $2026. Hmm. 2 years. 2 years between season 4 and season 5. And was it IMDb Gen V? This is 2023. 2025. So they're averaging 2 years per season. Jesus. Still crazy to think that I worked on the last season of The Boys for my small time as a VFX artist. God damn, really? Very nice. Very, very
Because I ended
nice.
up at the doubloon shop where I could buy lightning to him into a cat, set him on fire, and then they gave me more doubloons and stuff.
The fuck? That's some vivid hallucinations. Is there some sort of medication that you should be taking maybe a lot of and have taken none of?
Doubloons. Durballoons.
Durballoons. Durballoons. What are you bringing to the party? Duh, balloons.
Doubloons.
There you go. That's all you need to do. The way your face disappears with this white background. Hey, hey. White on white. I remember mucking with phonetics with TTS things. So. Let's make it a bit easier to see me. There we go. How am I calculating this? Do I have 3 columns of 3 for the small instead?
It's not my fault. I'm watching TikTok and cats keep giving me the doubloons.
No, all right, so I'm thinking.
I am the very model of a modern Major General. I've information vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical.
Okay, fair enough. For the wave in chat, I had to do howdy, yoga dunce. Today in the Aperture Science Enrichment Center, we are watching Hypnotic Games. Really? I can do that very, very easy. Just how do you get on today in the Aperture Science Enrichment Center? We are watching Hypnotic Games.
Howdy, Yargadunt. Today in the Aperture Science Enrichment Center, we are watching Hypnotic Game.
No, I mean, I should have put an S on the end there, but you get the point. You get the point. My TTS just says Gedunt and Hypnotic. Don't need to do anything special. Love Hypnotic Game. Damn right. My GLaDOS wasn't having it. What you need to do is you need to take the audio of one of Google TTS's British female voices and then just tune it. Like change the pitch, change the distortion, like make it sound like a robot and whatnot. And then you'll pretty much have GLaDOS, but it'll be saying things correctly because the Google TTS will correctly tweak it. Do not matter in the slightest. Hey, that's correct. That is correct. Right, I need to check some stuff here, actually. What we're gonna do. Nope. Git commit updated shelves and need to calculate item positions based on collision X, Y, X, Z size. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do some of this just to like get an idea of how the placement of items works in this game. Do some research before I dip. Oops. Do some research before I take my break. And then when we come back, we can take that information and get it working. Like, obviously they've got like larger or like smaller items and stuff like that. So, let's see, let's go more cards like so. All right. All right. Did you turn off TTS? No, TTS is still there. TTS still be going. What the hell? I'm going to move you over here. And now I can make you full screen over here. Yay. All right. Your message didn't get sent. Where's your message? I don't see your message. I see no TTS message from you. Like no exclamation command, which is what triggers the TTS. I don't see it. Like, I do not see. I don't see any message from you today.
Hey, you big head, over here, down here, you're down here, you big head.
I mean, what do you want? What are you after? You tiny little demon. Worked that time? I don't even see it. I don't think the message actually got sent to Twitch. You, employee, man the counter. So, I'll need to set something like this up for displaying individual baubles. This here, so they have 4 rows. So I can have mine come right to the edge too. I could probably do 4 by 3. No. I could probably do 4 by 3 because my baubles will stack sort of like this. Mind you, these shelves are like larger than the ones I'm using in my game. So. All right.
Ah, I see. Research.
Correct. Research. The space overlay transparency. I've done this before in Discord. Friends all had cam on. Wanted to show game for people just hanging out in game. What? Let's have a look. See, it's which one am I selling? God, I don't really have anything expensive to put up, do I? There's one. Nothing that's gonna really bring in the money. And I'll need to do something. I might put this display, like this here, I might put something like this in the tablet. So you select from the tablet. As opposed to selecting from a book or something. Because, yeah. This is Warframe with 50% my face. There we go. Talking to myself in this wood wall that is totally a mirror. We can get rid of you. What's this guy want? I'll buy it for $3. God damn it. You need to hurry the fuck up. Oh my God, get out. Jesus Christ. Come on. Move it along, people. Beautiful. Not difficult, is it? Jesus. Christ almighty. What kind of tea is hard to swallow? Reality. Damn right. Don't even make me talk about how hard it is to swallow iced tea. The ice makes it very cold. Very difficult. Your character is a bit ill, so he's wearing those full face visor. Bam. Immersion restored. Lies. Lies and slander. I'm not ill. You're up there, you want to chat. What card do you have? Ooh, no. Giving you a full face card for that? Jesus. Some people. Some people. Oh, yes. No. Buying that. And make no money off it. Christ. No one's bought any of you today. How unfortunate. Did you ever have that dinosaur series with Baby Dinosaur and the Yoa t-shirt? I remember the dinosaurs, yeah. I think everyone remembers the dinosaurs, don't they? Yes. I'll buy it off you for $5. Let's pop you up. My God, my stomach is rumbling. I'm gonna enjoy lunch. Start getting rid of all these. Okay. Beautiful. You, what do you want? You want to sell me that? I will buy it for $6. Why did you not get sprayed? Are you that stinky? Jesus Christ. Give me 2 seconds. No. As that TV show I'm thinking of, I've downloaded on Jellyfin from archive.org because parents used to watch it, so nostalgia. It was like the dinosaurs that were like puppet things. Yeah. They were cool. They were super cool. What up, Walter? I'll buy it for 27. 28 is as high as I go. No. Your price is not coming down to a reasonable price, so not doing it. Not dealing with you. I think everything's stocked. What do you want? I will buy it for 12. 12.50 is high as I go. Mainly so that now come back here. Oh, that must be a new one that I didn't have. Oh. Yeah, new one that I didn't have. All right. No. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, people. Are you shaking your head at, you twat? I mean, apart from me calling him a twat. Yeah. That was completely beside the point. 11.1 gig for the whole thing. God damn. I don't need to restock anything for the rest of the day. People are going to clear out. So you can see on the left here how it has the... On the left. So, I don't know if you can see me, but it's got over here sort of thing, wherever it is. You can see like somewhere over here, we've got the interactions and the what you press for it. And then down here, you've got like the other menu stuff. I'm wondering if having a radial menu when you look over something to pop up these things on the left would... I wonder if that would be too much. So you've got like Q to move, you've got Q and take item, Q to move and right click to take item. I could set up interactions to have a priority too. So that way, if I'm looking here at these, the shelf take item and the shelf stock item has a higher priority than the the items pick up and drop and open and all that kind of stuff. Whereas the furniture, like the desk, the table thingamajig, display, that's it. The display shelf has the highest priority. Except here. If I'm looking at that, take card appears, but I can't press Q to move it. Whereas if I'm over here, I can take it and I can press Q to move it. No. So that's interesting. Very, very interesting. So yeah, I think a priority system for interactions might be best. And instead of a primary interaction and a secondary interaction, I just have a number of interactions and they just get placed around the radial menu sort of thing. That's probably a better solution, if I'm honest. I think I've already restocked you, haven't I? Yes, I have. I need to restock that. Not with much. Just refill those two. These need to be restocked. And those need to be... God damn. A lot of stinkers came in today that are no longer stinky. Yeah, I can whack you in there. That's fine. Cool. You get out as well. I also need to add this shader effect. like around certain things. You know? Let's grab you. Restock that. Sure, that makes sense. Definitely taking you as well. Alright, so they're all the ones that I'm opening. What do we need? What do we need? We need another box of you, 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 and another box of you. We need another box of you, another box of you. Is that everything? I got one of you, one of you, one of you, one of you, one of you. One of that. One of that. I'll get, that's what I need. I need 2 of these. I'm gonna get, oh, why? Well, shit. Drop you down 1. So I don't think I need a rare card box. I do need the packs. I don't think I need the basic card box. Probably don't need that for the time being. I probably don't need the cleanser for the time being. This hurts. That sucked. I did not mean to unlock that at this point in time. I was very much looking to not do that. Because I also haven't paid bills for the day. Shit. God damn it. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I just ruined myself. Buying a license for something I can't even purchase because I don't have enough. Gotta keep my other stock up. Ugh. Why? Why didn't you stop me, chat? I'm management, you're executives, alright? You're supposed to oversee me and make sure I don't do stupid things like that. God, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I'm upset. Hey! That takes the sting off a little bit. Except it's new, so I can't sell it, so... Well, I need something worth a lot of money that I can sell real early tomorrow. So that we can kind of take care of the bills and such. The cards I've got out there at the moment aren't going to cut it. They are not going to cut it. Too much overhead. God, I'm going to be paying that off for a long time. 2,000. 2,000. So much. Sell it because it's the only one I have. I can't sell it unless it's Duke. Oh. Quite frustrating. Very, very frustrating. I've just realized I can stand over here. You can see me. Open the cards from here. You know? Might be a bit better. Rather than me disappearing into the cards all the time. Ooh, that one's okay. It's only like $11, so not nearly the 2,000 that I need to make up. 104, except it's that's the first time I've gotten that, so I can't sell it. Come on. I need to have an opening effect as well for mine. And I'm thinking at the moment what I'll do is I'll have the bobble box come up to this in front of the camera in the center, and the box will just slide down out of screen. And then the box disappears and you've just got the ball in your hand, sort of thing. Alright. Come on. It takes so long to open these two. I'm not even halfway through all of the cards that I'm opening. I think they've got it set to about, 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. They've got it set to about 1 minute per, one in-game hour is 1 minute sort of thing. Or 1 second. 1 minute in-game is 1 second sort of thing. So I might need to do something similar for mine. I think at the moment I've just got mine set to 15 hours. 15-hour days. But that doesn't account for... Like, that accounts for nighttime and such. So it might be too long of a day. Alright, come on. Come on. You get through these fast. Ravier, g'day, Yiggerdunts. How are you still? What were you doing today, Rave? Having fun? Doing a lot of deving? I'm just in here trying to figure out how I'm gonna set up my shelf stocking stuff. I think I know how I'm going to do it as well. So I need to have something like this for displaying my bobbleheads, making it so players can spawn in their own unique habitation module, fancy for space station hotel room, nice, and customize it. Very nice, very nice. Well, I'm looking at this stuff and I'm going, okay, so I can probably have my small stuff as like 3 columns of 4 or 3 columns of 3 or something like that. Because my shelves, I think, are deeper, but they're also like smaller, sort of thing. Like about there. These are like 1.5 meters, I think. 1.5 meters and like 30 centimeters deep or something. So yeah, I need to... I'm reworking all of that at the moment. I figured I'd come into this, play one day, get an idea of how it's set up in this, and then kind of take some inspiration from that. And now I'm just tearing packs to finish out the gameplay cycle. What kind of customizations will people be able to do in these habitation modules? Is it like full customization for like floors and walls and contents and whatnot? Decorations and such. I've not come across any good cards that I can sell. Oh, I'm gonna be so much money down. I wonder if I can go into debt in this game. Okay. Item ports, they stock things into... Technically, I'm stealing code for their ship. where items socket into similar snap points. So you can buy different little couches, seats, bar stools, bars, and have some level of control as far as snap and rotate. Nice. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if you've got something existing that you can reuse, then reuse it. Like, work smarter, not harder.
Give me the Prince Star. It is a high value card.
Actually, after I draw these, I'll see if I've got a Prince Star. I think I do have that. It's not my most valuable card, but I do have it. Ooh, hello. Too bad I can't sell it. I love snapping in placements. The freedom of not having it scares me. Well, mine doesn't have it. My game doesn't have snapping. It just goes, nah, these are overlapping. Can't do that. I like tapping shift while placing to cycle increments. I know, it scares me. Why does it scare you?
My at 385 doubloons.
Fair enough. God damn it, where is something expensive I can sell? I want to draw one of these white shadow cards again that I've already got so that I can sell it like 500 bucks.
I once watched a YouTube streamer play this game, non-stop, for multiple streams in a row.
Fair. Was it queso? Probably queso. Yeah. Probably queso. Come on. It's the expensive ones. And not well-known one. I don't know. You're right, it's not a well-known one. God damn it. Where are they? Where are the good ones?
Why did the cats keep giving me doubloons?
Because you're hallucinating. I can't even remember his name myself.
Fair, I can't even remember his name myself.
Yep. Come on. Oh my god, this game hates me today. No good ones yet. I mean, we've gotten good ones, we just can't sell them because we haven't got duplicates of it. Well, I can sell the gold one at least.
Want me to send the cat then giving me the doubloons in Discord to prove I'm not hallucinating?
Damn yeah, look at that. Oh, That's a contender for my most expensive one. Yeah. Too bad I can't sell it. Come on, give me a duplicate of that. Like a
He will probably use AI to generate the image.
He'll probably use AI to generate the image, of course. They very much will. Alright, we're almost done. Now I gotta figure out what cards I'm putting up. Hey! A horsey! A good little horsey! Oh, why does it take so long? Why does it take so long? So many packs to be opened. Not liking this. Not liking this. One of those I can sell. Okay, come on. We're almost out of packs. We're almost out,
The
chat.
kitty cat is now in Discord.
Right. Oh my god! Then of course I can't sell it. Damn it, come on. They're not worth enough. I want a duplicate of that $1,200 one so I can sell it for $1,300. And then pay my bills.
I'm gonna go back to finding the doubloons.
Sure thing. Enjoy searching for the doubloons. Damn it. I need expensive duplicates. That could. Like a $12 one. Oh, that's a. Pretty sure that one was a duplicate. They're both duplicates. Alright. Alright. So there's some good money. Not great money, but you know, better than we had. So my most expensive card. My most expensive card is that in this pack, in this set. But if we go into, I have no Destiny cards. If we go into Ghost cards, I do have these three. So, yeah. Let's see. There's a duplicate I can sell. bucks. Nothing that I'm going to be able to sell for a ton of money. But oh well. Hey, where was the Prince Star that I had? That's a Min Star. There's another Min Star. There's another Min Star. The Prince Star doesn't seem to be very expensive. There's that one. There's that Prince Star. But yeah, not that expensive. Alright. Actually, I will also check. Yeah, cool. Can't go into negatives. Alright. Alright. What we'll do. Let's go. So, this is our first 5-hour session done. Got another 5-hour session tonight. So I'm going to take a break for 5 hours. And then I'm going to be back for another 5 hours. That's right, Dark. Yep. Because I need to go pick up some stuff. I need to do some cleaning and some washing. I need to do some cooking. I need to create a couple of shorts for YouTube, all that kind of stuff. So I will be back. We'll go say hi to Finn. But tonight we will get the placement of items on shelves working based on how large the items are. And then, yeah, we'll have stuff placing nicely. Yay. And the raid message, if you have the emotes, snooze the ads, just a little snoozy woozy for the ads. There's the message. I will see you all in 5 hours. Yeah.